All right. Am I good? I should be good. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Nokiru Network. This is your host, Hino, and today we're going to be doing something quite different. So, for a while now, you guys have been acquainted with my little character here, Yun. But the thing of it is, when it comes to this character, as you can see, he's level 90. He's obviously well equipped for any battle situation. I mean, look at the guy. He's amazing. Uh, he's me. He's literally me as a Lalafell. So, but the thing of it is that like, seeing as he's level 90, he's well versed in quite a few adventure in this game. And I kind of wanted to do something different. I wanted to actually make a new character that we on the Nokiru Network can all follow. Because, yeah, it's cool that, Yun is doing all these awesome advanced adventures, but, like, how did he get there? Like, how much struggle did he have to go through in order to get to this awesome status of coolness? And that's why we're here today. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go ahead and create a new character. Disregard this character. Disregard this character. I'm gonna make a new character. So much to the point to where I actually wanted to do something like incredibly like off the wall. Like incredibly off the wall. And that is make a new character and not be in the safety and sanity of possibly the same server as Yun. We might even like be so bold as to like jump away. Oh, got a follower. And that is going to be the kind of scary part, if you will, for me. Drace Mona, thank you so much for following. You are officially our 20th follower, and that fills my heart with joy. We have 20 people officially following us in the short span of time that we've been doing this. That's awesome. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new character, and we're just going to see if we can get into Cactar server, then fine, we'll jump into Cactar server. But if we can't, then guess what? We're just going to go right in here and fight blind. Whatever server we can hop into, that's the one we're getting into. So let's get started, shall we? We're not going to use any appearance data. We're actually just going to go ahead and start completely anew. So, these are all the races that we have in this game. We have the Hura race, which is basically the normal human being race. We also have here male and female. We have the Elezen race. That looks like... Did they change the character model for the male? Because that looks a lot like a certain character from the Scions of Seven. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Remember this man's face, because I think you're going to be seeing him a lot in the storyline. Just saying. Just saying. We also have the female Elezen. Exactly! That's what I was saying! Urianger! Like, what is he doing in the character select screen? What the crap? Also, we have Lalafell. I mean, so, okay. I'm you really can't him and his Shakespearean monologuing. I need Google Translate for that guy, honestly. Like, I'll sit there and be like, now what did he... Subtitles, please? English? Okay, cool. Now, Lalafell, even though I have a Lalafell already, I'm going to have chat decide the tempo of this character, which means I'm going to have you guys pick the race. I'm going to have you guys help me make the character, because I feel like if this is going to be our adventure together, you guys might as well have some sort of part in this. What class am I going to be? What race am I going to be? What character am I going to be? This is our adventure together. Yun? Well, if you have a massive Vieira bias, I mean, when I go to select the race and character, I mean, if you're the only one saying something, then I guess I have no choice but to be, yeah, no choice. But I'm still gonna go over it for everyone, like, for the people who maybe watch the VOD or whatever, and it's like, oh, what are the other races? Don't just jump to the other races. Did you also notice? You also notice that the male Mikote have like the Grahatia hands. Now, this is something that I've just noticed. The male Mikote like have those Grahatia hands, and I don't know. Like, a part of me is like, why are you always? Well, why are you always just so like just pent up, man? Relax, man. It's okay. It's all right. It's gonna be fine. That's why they need head pads. That's why male Mikote they need head pads all the time because they're so tense. Calm down. Take a chill pill. That's what I was saying. Going back to Lalafell. I already have a Lalafell, but if the chat wants me to do another Lalafell adventure, we can do that. We also have the female Lalafell, Mikote, and of course, everyone knows. This is like the staple of Final Fantasy XIV. You cannot talk about Final Fantasy XIV without your, standard cat girl. They're like the bread and butter of this game. You can't escape them. Of course, we have our big daddies, Rogadins. Very reliable characters. And of course, the female row, which, you know what? I feel like the female row does not get enough respect. I don't really see that many female rows around, honestly. I see a lot of male Rogadins, and true, yeah, the cat girls will never not be the most popular race. I mean, they're the tale as old as time. Like, cat girls are a staple in like the anime, like, gaming universe. At one point, you ask yourself, who doesn't want to be a cat girl? I'm pretty sure someone has fantasiaed themselves from Lalafell the cat girl and have a name like Pepperoni Pizza running around here, because always gotta run around with like Lalafell food names. Yun is not of that ilk and father, mind you. He just completely breaks the mold. His name doesn't rhyme. Also, he doesn't have his name revolving around food. But he's always been a Lalafell, so there's that. Yeah, female rows, you can totally make them. Look, I have a lot of pre-made characters, which is horrible because I have to fight the urge to create them. But like, I've made some pretty looking rows, man. Then we have Aura. Okay, look, Aura males, I just feel like they just need a lot of love, because look at that face. That just screams tragedy. Right? I honestly cannot do character like just creation, just like it's so hard for me not to create that character. If I literally sat here and made the character, I would be like, I just can't leave it here in the crystal, in the freaking crystal aura zone or whatever. They have to have a story. They have to have a story. This is why this is so important. It is also why I'm restricted from making the characters, because I'd have so many ults I wouldn't know what to do with them. I would never get anything done. 6.1, I'm still on like 5.0 because I have so many characters I need to level up. Of course, we have the female aura. They're so precious. Look at them. The precious female aura. Like, it's just like, man, do you need a hug? Do you need like a cookie, juice? As a Lalafell main, I have plenty of cookies, chocolate, juice, anything that you need in order to make you smile. Just smile for me, please. And because we have Shadowbringers, we also have the 2 expansion classes. Hrothgar, look at that. Yeah, I would probably go for Femra. Femra, like, they're so cool. They're like, delicate geniuses, if you will. Look at this thing. Okay, look, Hrothgar, I call them Thundercats, okay? Straight up Thundercats. Look at this man. Straight up warrior. Unfortunately, we don't have female Hrothgar. They're only secluded to male. So, it is what it is. And then finally, we have the class that a lot of people just, let's be honest, they just nut over. Vieira. And let's start with this one. Because at first, we only had female Vieira. Which I absolutely was okay with. Awesome. Great looking. I love Final Fantasy 12. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasy 12s. I was also thinking about streaming the Zodiac Age at one point. But but then, like, the creators decided, they were like, you know, you guys have asked for it. Very nicely, I might add. Not really. But we're going to give it to you. Here's your male Vieira. So, here's the thing. I have not delved into the world of male Vieira. So, we really did. Let's call a spade. We demanded male Vieira, just like we're demanding female Hrothgar. Could you imagine, like, the looks of female Mikote with the body of a female Rogadin? It's coming. It's coming. I'm telling you. Do not think female Hrothgar is not going to be a thing. We will will it into existence. Just you wait. Alright. So, with that all being said, let's get started, shall we? What are we going to make in order to build this new world? This new adventurer? What are we looking at, people? Male Vieira. No, I don't have a male Vieira. I've never made one before. You know what? I think that might be the play. I've never made one. And it is something that we bullied them into making. So, you know, we might as well go for it. I mean, we did bully them to make the thing. So let's go. So, which one though? Oh, look at this D'Artagnan looking motherfucker. Holy crap. What is this? Oh. Rava or Vina? You know what? I think I'm gonna have to go with Vina. Let's keep it going. How tall should we make this? Should we make him a little short? Or should we make him... you know what? An average height is nice. We don't want him to be too short because then he'll get picked on. Yeah, we could do that. Alright. And now the all-important part. The face. This will make or break a character in 3.2 seconds, everyone. So let's just... Oh! Look at this. Look at this man. Not a day of acne in his life. Look at this. Oh, look at this guy. All right. So let's see here. It has to be between these two, honestly. Do we want to have the cool cryptic tattoo? Which we could probably adjust later on. We'll adjust to that later. He looks so young. You know what? Since this is the beginning of his adventure, I feel like we need to have a young, fresh face. Knowing all the trials and tribulations this young lad is going to go through, I don't think we should have him have an older face. He should be young, so that as the adventure goes on, we give him that, you know, distinguished look. Because we can always go back in Fantasia and make him look a bit older. Or, you know, change features and make him look older. So let's give him a fresh face. The question is, which one of these looks like a more protagonist fresh face? What do you think, chat? 2 or 3? Which one screams innocent protagonist that has no idea what he's about to get himself into? He's literally about to just... Yeah, you know what? Let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. Skin. Actually, I like the way he looks already. I don't think we need to change that. Hair. Now, this is the part that changes everything. Oh, that just screams innocent protagonist. But that one does too. I'm gonna hold it on this one for now. You're right. The freaking the options when it comes to the creation, they actually, wow, a lot better than the females in my opinion. Like, there's so many different options for the male, unlike the female that like basically kind of. I'm a little upset. I feel like the female VR options are so limited compared to the male options. Like, I feel like I have more, like, you know, choices. You know what? We're going to do... We're going to do this one. This one just screams protagonist. And then... Let's check out, what color hair should it be? Oh! You could just put that on a promotional Final Fantasy ad and you're golden. You're golden. Let's Yeah, it is. It actually looks pretty cool. I think we're slowly getting our boy together. He looks pretty good so far. Let's keep going. You gotta make sure he has a strong jawline. Protagonists don't have weak jawlines. They all look the same. What is the difference? What am I looking at? Oh, wait. Wait, literally, what is changing here? Nothing is changing. This is a false pretext. Okay, well, we'll just keep it at 3. This is also important. The more creamy, dreamy the eyes, the more alluring that will bring in people. Oh, we must have. Oh no. Ah yes. The debonair, mysterious protagonist's eyes. Look at how they are quite slanted. There is no way you can resist my lure. Oh, chubby your face setting. This one looks like, we can succeed. I know we can. Kind of look. This one still has like, I feel like we have to go for this one. Look at those eyes. No, we're going for this one. We're going for her husbando eyes. Or maybe a large iris. I want those eyes to pop, damn it. I want when you, whoa. I want when you see those eyes, you're like, oh. Now, I don't know if you know this, but I heard someone told me that in like animes and mangas, when they give characters like eye colors, green is actually the color of like purity. uh, which is very interesting. I would not mind giving my character, and that's what we're going for, a unique protagonist, not cookie cutter. Like that's definitely want one that is unique. Yeah, I do too. Like, look, I know that, of course, giving them red eyes just means that they are, fiery and fervent. They have a passion. Blue, of course, is calm and serenity. Green is supposedly pure and verdant. And then, of course, any other wild color like yellow can mean like chaotic. Sometimes. Or orange. Orange definitely is chaotic. We're gonna go with green. Ooh. A mixture of green and blue. I feel it's something that we should do. I'll go with this one. More green than blue, though. Eyebrows. You can't even see his eyebrows. His delicious hair is covering everything, but... Let's do one. I think his nose is fine, but let's look through the choices first. No, never. Alright, that's the side view. Let's look at the wide view. I think his nose is fine. It's not too pointed out, and it's not too. That's fine. That's fine. What that mouth do though? I mean, let's see here. Of course, always the hard-hitting questions on this channel. I'm gonna say 1. Yeah, I'm gonna say 1 because 3 is too thin, 2 is way too thick. I feel like that's JoJo thick, and then 4 is too pert. One gives us a healthy balance. What? Coloring this man's lips? Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you need permission to have lips that thick. Well, we'll go with this. All right. Now for the important part. The man's face is chiseled, beautiful. Has a sense of purity with the eyes. But the ears can make or break you. Let's see here. Let me get a side view. Let me get a bit of a side view. There we go. Huh. Too stark. Maybe. I feel like these are just way too sharp. I feel like, yeah, it needs to have a bit of a flare at the tips. You know? That's still character building. And I think these are a little bit too thin. I think we're gonna go with the more thicker ears. Yeah. Yeah. That's my ultimate technique, don't you know? That's my limit break. Fear me. My ears can puncture rock. We're gonna make them relatively long. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Let's check out his. Look at this man. Max ear sights with the. Okay. Oof. That's. I almost feel like he's compensating for something. Let's I like these because they have a little bit of a slant. They have a little bit of a slant. And I like that. And it looks like, you know, he has his hair. I like it. Also like the fact that he looks damn good in every environment he's in. Look at this man. What kind of shampoo does he use? Okay, let's keep it going. Now, another important part. Zoom in. Facial features. Do we give him... I feel like we gotta give him the lashes. We gotta give him the lashes. And the beauty mark. It's what makes him unique. No! 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 Never! Mm-mm. Nope. We put this much work into this character. Do you think I'm gonna ruin it with this? Mm-mm. No, sirree. No, 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 no. Look, look, look. It doesn't even... Mm-mm. Get off. And we're not giving him a scar because he's just now starting his adventure. Giving him a scar now will only mean that this man does not need to be out in the field. What are you doing? He is now our precious boy. We must take care of him at all costs. Did we give him a no, 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 no. Can't give him a tattoo. He's too pure for a tattoo. I feel like he's afraid of needles. The warrior of light, killer of primals, scared as shit as needles. This does matter. Oh my god. We can give him colored eyelashes? Or tattoos here? What? Makeup on point here. But what color? What would... Help me out here. What would accentuate these eyes here? Should we go for a green hue? Or should we go for... I feel like complementing the eyes would be in our favor. So maybe something like this. I'm doing it. I'm pressing the button. I'm pressing the button. Ah, good call. How about that? How about that? You can see it, but you can't see it. It's something just like, you know, it's there. Or should I go a bit darker? No, 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 no. No. Go back. There we go. Better. It's there. That's too dark. That's too dark. Actually, I like that. But we're not done yet. There's still plenty more. You know what we should do? Should we give him freckles? Huh. Like a slight hint. I want like a slight hint. Yeah. All right. And now we come to the most important part, probably of this entire stream, the voice. Because, as you can see, our character, he looks amazing. He looks great. Look at this face. Look at this man. Precious. But with the wrong voice, can just ruin the entire aesthetic. So let's go through the voices. Let's just go through the voices. Okay, I'm not really feeling this one because he's not really. Yeah, right. I was gonna say that actually. I was gonna say this is freaking Cloud. This is freaking Cloud. I need a bit more air. Yeah. If that's Cloud, then this is definitely Titus. Yeah. Female VRs are the same too. They're very stoic. Not feeling this one either. No, too deep. Too deep. Okay. No, do not like. What are these voices? What are these voices? I'm sure there's plenty of voices left. I mean, there's a certain one I'm looking for, like a certain tone that I'm looking for, and so far I'm not getting it. And I'm surprised. Huh. So these voices, though. They are, they're kind of, They're not trash, but they aren't good either. I have hope. I still have faith. Yeah, they're kinda all over the place. Also know that we're trying to kind of keep it relatively young. We're trying to keep them relatively youthful. And these voices make it sound like they were eating tree bark. Oh, but wait a minute. Is there hope? Not bad. The youthful laugh. We will put 9 as a placeholder. 9 might be the one. We might have to go with 9. I like it. But let's check the other 3 just in case. We might have some diamonds in the rough. That was very silent. Hey, calm down. You calm down, sir. I don't like the laugh. Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna go with 9. I think 9's gonna be the winner. Yep. Okay, I don't even have to go I don't have to go through the rest of them. That's it. We have a winner. Our protagonist will have voice number 9. That's it. We're done. Well, yeah, let's save. Yeah, save. Oops. Man, I remember the days where this used to matter never. Let's just give him a random birthday. Actually, no, we'll give him we'll give him today's date. Oh, wait. Nani? What? Whatever. 4/16 is his birthday because it's 4/16. None of this matters. He's a firm believer of spinning wheel. Yay. All right. This is where it counts. This is where it matters. So, those who are watching that are new, and those who are going to be following the VOD, this is basically where we get to choose our class. Now, depending on what we pick is where we're going to be starting. I do know that Limsa is the preferred starting zone because it literally gives you a full-on bloody tutorial for just like moving and everything under the sun. But Ul'dah and Gridania are also wonderful choices. My personal favorite place is Gridania because Gridania is freaking beautiful. Whereas Limsa, in my opinion, is more open and vast. And out of the 3, Ul'dah would be my... It's not that I'd hate that area, but it's my least favorite of the 3. What would be a good... Let's go to the job. Let's just change it to job and let's see what he looks like. What would be a good class for our hero? Oh, also, I should clarify. The classes are separated into 2 different categories, which would be the Disciple of War, which would be the more melee combat classes, and then the Disciples of Magic, which would be a more ranged combat, in which you will be operating, of course, magic. For example, in the Disciple of Magic, we have a Conjurer, which is which will eventually evolve into White Mage. The Black Mage Thaumaturge archetype, and then the Arcanist. When I first started playing this game, I started with Arcanist. It was my very first class with Yun, and it was amazing. It also branches off into 2 different classes known as Summoner and Scholar. So if you start the Arcanist class, you can actually evolve it into Summoner, but you'd still be leveling up Scholar. So you'd have two classes that you could switch between, and they level up in conjunction with each other, which I think is great for beginners. That way you have a DPS class and a healing class, and then you can focus on like a tank class all its own. So what should we start as? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that Dragoon armor. That's very I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty cool look for a male Vieira. There's always Archer too. So what do you think, chat? What should we do? How should we start this adventure? Eventually, just to let you know, for those who aren't familiar with the game, you will be able to travel to the different city-states eventually. But this just basically puts you at a starting point. You always need a starting point. So this places you at a starting point of the adventure. So what should we do? Gladiator, which is a tank class. Pugilist, which is a DPS class, which turns into Monk. Marauder is another tank class. Lancer is DPS, which turns into Dragoon. Archer, which eventually turns into Bard. In Disciple of Magic, we have Conjurer, which turns into White Mage. Thaumaturge, which turns into Black Mage. Oh, also another thing, there are some cases where your Vieira cannot wear hats. So that's why he looks so funny, because he can't wear the hat. I'm pretty sure eventually they'll fix that, but for now, yeah. No hats. No hats! No capes! And an Arcanist, which turns into Summoner and Scholar. So chat, let me know. Let me know what should we do? How should we start this adventure? Which one of these looks? Which one tickles your fancy? Which one looks cool? It doesn't matter to me which one I do. You know what? I'm going to... I'm going to pick... Let's go with Archer. Let's go with Archer. Actually... Man, do we want to go Draco? That is some nice looking gear. Oh, but he can't wear the hat. I don't think he can wear the helmet. Well, can he wear the hat on here? No, he cannot. So it doesn't even matter. Let's go Lancer. Let's just go Lancer. We can't go Cactar. And honestly, I don't know why I was lamenting so much on the class. In this game, once you get to a certain level, you can switch classes. So it's not that hard of a decision. If I ever want to go back to being an archer, I can literally go and become an archer. And yeah. All right. Now we need to create a name. Let's see here. Now this is the hard part. I know. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, we're not gonna random that one. Let's see here. Well, I do know the first name I want is Nokiru. So there's that. Now we just need a surname. A surname, huh? What would be a good last name? I want something like really cool, but like, I want something unique. Maybe have Nokiru as my first name and then have a lore last name. Maybe. Will it randomize just a lore last name? Ah, it gives me completely. What is this? Huh. Never knew that the lore last names can be weird. Definitely not using that. Definitely not using that. You know what? Maybe I need some help on this one. Producer, are you there? Producer, can you hear me? Of course she's never around when I need her. Always there to rant and rave, but never around when I need the hard questions answered. Ugh. All right, fine. I'll create one myself. Oh, so you are there. In any case, producer, I need a last name, and I'm hitting a stump. You got any suggestions? You got anything for me? Keep it brand. Mitaka. Nokiru Mitaka. I sound. Wow, that was so lame. Not the name. My wording of it. It is what it is. Let's confirm and see if we can get it. It's thinking. It's thinking. seriously. What? That is totally my expression right now. All right, fine. Looks like we can't. No way. I'm not losing all my data. We can't go to that world. So you know what? We'll go to another one. It's open. It says it's open. Let's refresh and see. Okay, that is no longer open. All right. What world should we go to? Since we can't go to Cactar, this is fine. This means that we're going to completely clean slate our adventure. No safety and comfort of having people on Cactar server. So what server should we go to? Spriggan. There is no such thing. We can go on Gilgamesh. Wouldn't that be a wild adventure? Adamantoise, Midgar, Siren? Should we go on a legacy server? I heard those are stinky. I can't switch data centers though. I would have to go through everything all over again. Let's just random. You know what? I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to random select which server we go on. How about that? Here we go. Ready? The server. That is true. I did save the data. Alright, then I'm just going to close my eyes and we're just going to pick one then. The sporadic randomness of it all, just that kind of excites me too. So here we go. The server that we're going on and that we're going to start our adventure on is Adamantoise. Okay, let's rock it. We're in! Actually, we have to wait. There's 24 players in queue. Hey, at least it's better than having over 1,000. And in some cases, people had over 5,000 when the Endwalker came out. So we made great strides. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's a basic queue. It's not bad. Those days are gone. But here we go. We are starting our adventure. This is exciting. This is what we need. Yeah, wait times were insane back in the Endwalker release. Look at our beautiful bunny boy.
Here.
You know, Chad, I think we did a wonderful job making this character.
Feel.
It's, I could see him being in the ranks of all the other Final Fantasy protagonists. Oh, darkness.
Hear. Feel. Think.
Hey, chat, remember when these guys used to actually be a problem? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Man, look at you. Wow. Wow. Look at your boy. Ah, we all know where the budget went when it came to this game. Those cutscenes were flawless. Now, a question I've been asking myself is: should I voice the text, or should I just let you guys read along and imagine whatever voices you guys want with these characters? Because if I voice the character, you guys might not like the voices I give them. Maybe you guys imagine the character having a deeper voice or something. So I just kind of, I'll let you guys run rampant with your man. Voice. Oh, come on. Oh, producer, you're just saying that because you don't have to help me with the voices. I have to do. Fine. God, jeez. All right, it's for the entertainment of the fans. All right. You all right, lad? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the ether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it.
Feeling better, Kupo? Aha! So you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Muggles, and we live here in this wood.
Yeah, seriously, they're just chilling.
Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo.
My vocal cords aren't gonna like it.
And seeing as you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo?
This was getting crunk.
But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo.
Yeah, seriously, they're just like, get out of here. Oh man, lay off the sauce, my boy. Gridania's still a fair ways off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company until we get there? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see? Braymont's the name, and Petlin's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you were one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory, now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Protagonist response. To win glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folks ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame what coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you will want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about adventuring business in there. Just remember though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. There ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Oh! Go no further. What's this then? What's going on? A skirmish has broken up ahead with the exile. For your safety, you must remain here until... Bloody hells! We shall hold him here. Try to break clear. Names are gonna be butchered. That was too bleeding close. Nice of the exit to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So you take care, all right? Yeah, seriously, in the old dog, I think they kind of tried to swindle you. By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yes. It is? Well then, let this journey itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in and give the exile an unneeded encouragement. Birdmen raids have been a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
It me.
One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
No, I'm just gonna be a crafter. And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares, and then it's back to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of story personage that I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square.
May the matron take him to her bosom, that he may never want. and in his heart sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
And so it begins, everyone. We got the title card. Who's saying that? You there! Yes, you! Okay. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Bertinet, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies, while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control screen you wish to use. You know, Yoshi P said this game is actually optimized for gamepad. Follow their instructions to move your character in just the position of the camera. When you're ready to proceed, talk to Bertinet. Yeah. Another green adventure, I presume. I thought as much. We can't allow strangers to run to Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at Carline's Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you're wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building that you see right behind me. Speak to Mother, Myeon within, and she will take you in hand. These names are going to kill me. Expect lots of butchering of names. Lots of butchering. It cannot be helped. I know how to play the game. Don't. By the by, everyone who's watching, if you all ever want to like join me on the adventure, I welcome it. I welcome it. If I ever make new characters on Adamantos and freaking jump in. An all new adventure. Although I know it's very hard to have an alternate character in this game, seeing as there's 90 levels to gain, so much story. I am not reading. Let me read. A wide-eyed and wandering young adventurer, come to put your name down at the guild, I presume. Welcome. Myeon is my name, or Mother Myeon, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to fledgling healers who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, it all may seem well in our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The exile and various gains of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of Garlean Empire to the north, and that says nothing of the calamity. Well, that's why we're here. That's why we're doing this episodic series, so that you can join the adventure but not play the game. Ha ha! Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste, when the Dreadworm emerged within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Reading is hard. Scarcely a square mile. Reading is hard all of a sudden. Scarcely a square mile of the 12th wood was spared to devastation. Yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I'm well aware of the improbable that must sound to... I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections of conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we misremember, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. That's where you get the names, boys and girls. Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. Nokiru Mikata. And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the 12th wood. This guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another goddamn adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seatseer herself bade us a welcome with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders must bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer! Mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm into the 7th hell. You wish. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. The suspicious characters have been prowling the 12th out of late. You see, in the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with the folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however, given the catalogue of your exemplary deeds, and no more than a handful of years, the yokels will surely warm to you. Years, more like a couple of weeks. On behalf of the fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mione to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. She says a few years, but honestly, what do you think the span of time it is between this and the Praetorium? I'd say 3 to 4 months tops. Da 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 da. Ah. All right. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure that you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte, a massive crystal that stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from Carline's Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the art of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets of the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you will find weapons and armor, and all of the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Pars Montret, and listen well to his counsel. Okay, not a problem. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago. Well, you have your task, Nakiru. May no Fika guide your path. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I am certain they will be pleased to meet an adventurer whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be realm-shattering important, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time, folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the Canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and they are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to gain greatness. This is new, because the smith was not around during the olden days. Back in my day, we just had to run amok. Farm fates. Yeah, I remember the days of like first starting out and then like literally being in Limsa and then like farming like fates continuously just to get to level 10 all around Summerford. Summerford Farms, fate parties. Ah, good times, good times. Before I attune to the crystal, I'm actually going to okay, running into suits and make one. Yeah. Join. The more, the merrier. It'll be fun. I'm pretty sure you're gonna, you know, living the adventure is more fun than just listening to my garbled voice acting. On that note, I'm gonna step away for just a minute and grab a drink because if I'm gonna be making all these voices, I'm definitely gonna need one. So I'm gonna go and grab a drink real quick, and I'm gonna come back and tune to the 8th right, and we're gonna keep it going. Okay? So be right back. All right, we're back. And Drace, if you want to make a character, you should, and then let me know, and I'll add you, so that we can go on adventures. Actually, anyone who like makes a character, just let me know, and then I'll just add. I'll add them. That way we can run dungeons together. That's awesome. What's your character's name? I'll add him when I'm done with this cutscene. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mjolnir's instructions. Hmm? Oh, it's a girl. Crap. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nisia of the Wood Whalers, and I would like know a thing or two about the Aetherite. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into aetheral energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation skills, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of aether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will seek to attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I would suggest you start with the Aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Return learned! You attune to the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. Okay, I'll go ahead and add your character now. Ba 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 ba. Let's see here. Friends list. Search conditions. What? World. Are you still in the tutorial section? Or no, it doesn't matter about the Grand Company or the area. Wild Eevee. Let me know when you're in the world. I'll go ahead and I'll search for you. I'll find you. All right. We got work to do. Or when you finally get into the world, send me a private message, and then I'll add you from there. Whichever. Where am I going? If you see random eggs around also, Final Fantasy is having a Easter event known as Hatching Tide. So you'll see random eggs littered around the city-states in egg decorations. These are just Aetherites. This makes it so that it's easier to travel around the city. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsimont, master of the markets? Do you think you could stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! The merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now. This whole encounter reeks of Mjolnir handiwork, and the more specifically her baking. Don't look surprised, son. I smelt that eel pie of hers, or of yours, a mile away. Hand it over! People are so demanding in this world. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well. I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia that you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked with widely traveled Udolian merchants, and I may truly say that they have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you can concern yourself with the price and profit. There is little more than I can teach you with mere words. Go. Peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they may offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all. And I am weary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie. No. But our armor is just fine. We don't need any of this stuff here. We're not even high enough level for it anyway, so... no need. All this stuff is to look at the Lancers Guild. But yeah, since it's Easter season, lots and lots of cute little eggs that glow. Decorations. Jillian! You're the one I need to talk to. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skill with the pole arm, then you've come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the 12-wood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearsmen from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique would be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistal, nigh on a centuries past. The tradition of accepting students from without, as well as within Gridania's borders, persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the pole arm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you are willed to enlist, speak with me again, and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Let's do it. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Yep. Excellent. I shall tell Guildmaster Wayne that I will let Guildmaster Wayne know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him, and he will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our guildmaster awaits you there. You got a quest. That's what I always think about when that sound happens. Let's see. Let me try it once again. What if I just tried last name? Watch me get like a bunch of Ross. Oh well. As long as we find you. Show me! Nope. Nothing yet. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long ways to go before you may call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of all art. There exists a myriad fighting styles, each with their own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it was an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce the enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hand, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that the lance alone does not make a Lancer make. Faced with an unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true Lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill the essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Look at this face. Of course I do. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny your place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I'm Yuan, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungars that roam just outside the city should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let's say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. And there you have it. We have our task. However, let's take a roam around Gridania. Let me show you this beautiful city. While keeping up with getting these aetheryte points. We're missing quite a few. I'll put it at this angle so you can see everything. Kinda wish it wasn't raining, but it is what it is. You can't change. You can't adjust the weather. Want to see something messed up? Check this out. Watch this. The district beyond is home to distinguished Gridanians. Commoners may not enter. That includes you, adventurer. Go back whence you came, or I'll be forced to remind you of your place. You mean? Yeah, sucks, doesn't it? So now we're going to run around and basically get all the aetheryte points around the city, while giving everyone a view of how awesome this area is, despite it being rainy. Gridania is one of my favorite places of the 3 city-states. Just because it's like a hidden village in the forest. So cool. So cool. And then the next spot I like is Lemza, just because Lemza is just, it's like always I don't think I've in my personal experience it's few and far between, but I've never had it like rain in Lemza. It's just always just an open, I know it does, but like it's always just this like open, like vast, wide, like plain area. They drive home like you're on an adventure in that area. And then Olda, this is just a personal thing for me. I don't like desert like stages in video games. I used to play a lot of RPGs when I was younger, and the desert stages always like annoyed me because they were always make it so that it's like some sort of maze of some sort, because you know you're in a desert, it's like, oh, it's hot, and you know you gotta traverse the sands and what have you, and so like they always like make it some sort of like maze of some sort, and I have to like fight a bunch of enemies, and I used to hate that. I used to hate it. And it looks so like drab to me. I'm like, I hate it. I just want to get out of here. And yeah, that's why I don't like desert themed areas. This is why when it comes to housing, I would pick the lavender beds or mist. The goblet is just bleh. And yet Yen has a house in the goblet. So I literally contradicted myself. Ah! Alright. Should have everything here. So the Easter event is going on right now. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, we need to be level 15 in order to do it, so we will have the Easter episode eventually. So don't worry. I will get this character strong enough so he can do the Easter event. And so he can get the item for the Easter event as well. Gotta love the music here too. Love the music. Also, because this is a new character, I do have items that I can get from the delivery Moogle.
Greetings, Star One. I'm the delivery Moogle Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why would they agree to carry about letters? Why indeed? If I had it my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful moonlight with a rainbow-colored pom-pom. Kapow! But no! The moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Aetherites were scattered and link pearls rendered useless. For the moons, the poor, wingless people of Earthshire had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is until the little horn was access to assistance by delivering messages. At first we were very wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other first furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd find our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read anything along the way, Kupo. Look what we have here. 20 new letters just arrived for you, Kupo. Your mailbox is a complete and utter mess. There wasn't any room left, so I had to send a letter back, Kupo.
Let's just take all these gifts, shall we? Let's just say I played the game for a very long time. So, all the veteran rewards. Yeah, I love... Oh my gosh. Wait until I go out onto the field. When I go out into the field... Oh. I'm just going to stand there for a couple of seconds because it... You'll see. You'll see. All right. As soon as I get all these letters, we'll take to the field. So many letters. Okay, two more. This just attests to how long I've been playing this game. And the thing of it is that, hang on a sec, I'm not done yet. There's more. Looks like there's 11, 12 more. Okay.
Look what we have here. 12 new letters just arrived for you, Kupo. You play this game too much!
So basically all these items that I'm getting, in case you're wondering, these are like minions, mounts, special armor pieces, exclusive to pre-ordering, doing special events in the game, attending fan festivals, getting collector's editions of games and stuff, and they, getting people to play the game through recruitment. Lots and lots of new items and stuff that I've accumulated, and it's account wide. So every time I make a new character, I get these items for the character. To get away from that waterfall. So as you can see, this is barding, which is armor for my chocobo. Once I get a chocobo, I'll have special edition armor for it. So let's go ahead and get those. Also, these are Fantasias. So for any reason, if I ever want to remake Nokiru, maybe make him a different race, like anything, I can drink these and I can basically go back into character creation and recreate him if I really want to. Ballroom etiquettes are emotes. So now I can do fist bump. These are minions. So they're basically little like characters that can follow you around. So for example, okay, Sith. Plenty of those where they came from. So let me just pop all these real quick, and then we'll move on to our next part of the adventure, which is combat. This song is called Papaya, as the lyrics suggest. Yeah, I've been playing since like the beta of ARR, or like the early playtest. That's how I got the Kate Sif doll. If you participate in like the early play of ARR, they gave you the Kate Sif doll. All these freaking mounts. Give me spicy chicken mount. Yes, I know, spicy chicken. Yes, you don't have to explain that to me. Get the rest of these. What I'm most excited though, that even though I've been playing for this long, this one's special because I got it from an Amazon event. They have another version of that of a cloud mount that's like yellow, like the flying Nimbus from Dragon Ball, but the one I have is white. As long as I've been playing this game, they've changed it in 6.1 to where you can use the trust system in A Realm Reborn, and that's why I'm super excited to play this character, because like they've changed a lot since I've played this game. So it's cool to like go back and see like what they've done for new players, so that new players aren't like, because even though like, it's cool to be like, I played since the beginning of ARR, like the struggle was real. The grinding, doing fates and stuff. They've definitely made it easier for new players to like level up and like, get through story. Hey! Nice! And you're already level 3. Behind. Well, I guess it's time to get out there to the field. Actually, no, there's a couple more A threads I need to attune to. And then I'll go ahead and make my way out to the field. And once I make my way out to the field, We'll do some combat. And then we'll level up. Giant chicken! Chicken and rabbits! It's Easter time, my friends. Man, being around in Gridania. This is gonna be very nerdy, but like being in Gridania makes me wish I actually had like a forest home in real life, like hidden within the forest, and it was a nice like little like nook mansion, you know, or like a nice size home hidden within the forest, like a little thicket. So cool, so cool. Like there's even eggs here. That's just weirdly misplaced. Naked cat girl running around. See, that's nice. Where I used to live, there was a trail that led into the forest, and basically you'd have like a nice like 25-minute like walk in the forest. And then it would lead you back out to like, you know, like the city. Oh, the music didn't kick on. Ah. We're in a party. Alright, let's get started. Maybe it'll kick on after I get into this fight. Here we go. Alright, the only thing left is the Fungar. I'm trying to see if the music's gonna cut on though. Or I think it only starts when it's during certain parts of the day. Ba 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 ba. And just wait until I get my hunting log. True thrust. Here's this old game I used to play on PlayStation called Legend of Dragoon. Man, do I miss that game. That game was so much fun. We have to help Albion's kitty. Well, the reason why I mentioned Legend of Dragoon is because there was a character in that game called Lavitz. He used to pull armor as well, and every time I play as Lancer, I think of Lavitz. Is this fate not done yet? Where's the last one? Where is he? Aha! There you are. That should beat it. Alright, Alright. Alright. Use return to go back to the city. And we go ahead and turn in our quests. Hopefully it gets us to the required level so that we can continue the story. So you're back. I trust you learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing. Each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. And never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look portrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That'll be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. And of course, you can't continue this quest until you're level 5. Which we're almost there, so no matter. Actually, as soon as we go and complete the main scenario quest, we will be level 5. Ah, you must attune. It's so nice just seeing people just like playing the game. Look at this outfit. Gosh, I love this game. I just love seeing people like have different outfits. From the hilarious to just like the immaculate. There's no end. There's no common style or like, you know, it's whatever you want. Alright. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little task, I trust. 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I'm thankful that you are an obliging sort, Nokiru. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Quest complete. Level up! Alright, and with this we can now continue the main story, and we can do our Lancer quest. Neat! Nokiru, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground for... It is a training ground... words are hard. It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because there is an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred. He is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The 12th Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Woo! You know what's interesting? I'm just looking at the our HP. Yeah, I'm looking at our HP Mira, and like, you have 5 more HP than I do. I think it's because of your your race. I think it gives you a bit more HP than me. Oh, interesting. Unless you have like different gear. No, you have all starting gear. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, we have basically the same thing. Let me put on these things though. I think I have another ring too. And then for my spear, I actually have this. It's an extendo bow. And I think I can actually, I think I can actually, there we go. That looks a little silly. Let's try something else. Yeah. Yeah, I can see him wearing that. And also, we can do something. We can do something else about that. His posing. Hey. That's fine. We'll use this one. I have a couple of unique outfits here. You can literally give them the cloud outfit from Advent Children. Good enough. Alright, let's go to the Lancers Guild. Ah, you've returned. I take from your presence that you've gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You're ready to begin the next phase of your training. You'll recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a Lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so, to your first task, the riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to Viking known as Yarzons. Fiercely territorial, these creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victims in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I will have you brave such an encounter. To take this sack of decidedly noisome bait and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their nests. It may be that only one curious Yarzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young Lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. We got a quest. And Mia is dressed as Cloud Strife. So since you're dressed as Cloud Strife, I have no choice. I have to be Squall Lionheart. Alright, let's do this thing. You know, we're just 2 handsome devils enjoying life. Since we unlocked all the Aetheryte points, we have access to being able to teleport to the outside world. Aha! Here it is. Here it is. This right here. Man, what an amazing theme. Just by entering the area, you're treated to that theme song. Oh, absolutely love it. And then it goes into this. Yeah. Lancer is so fun. I forgot how fun Lancer is. There it is. Another reason why this is my favorite area is because of the music. The music that plays when you're just roaming around in the forest.
The music will definitely be the. It's like one of the main reasons why I stuck with this game, because there's just some moments in battle where like the music just like gets amazing, and it's just like, oh my god. I see hunting log, and then I see like the quest. I'm like, let's do both. Yeah. Seriously? You're gonna what? Random angry forest fungar. This is not your, yeah, it's very serene, but it is filled with its, you know, disgusting spider monsters. Anyway, let's get away from that waterfall. Making a lot of noise. But yeah, I love the music here. Especially at night. Let's see what else we can find. Microchew! That's also on our hunter's log. Look at that. We're leveling up quite fast. Actually, we can see what's on the hunting log. We can see what else we can get around here. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's continue taking a stroll through the forest and see what other adventures we might find. That is there. That's not where we need to go. We need to go this way. Because if we go this way... we'll find some dinosaurs. Lizard thingamajiggers. Nice, 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 nice. Can't wait to be able to stun you guys. Oh, you come to me. Okay, that's great. Is that all we needed? Yeah, that's all we needed. Run! We don't need any more. Flee the scene. No need to fight enemies that we don't need to deal with. And then... oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, the run animation. Charge! Holy crap. Okay, so we're not gonna attack this thing, but as you can see, sometimes in Final Fantasy, they like to screw you over and give you things like this. The White Joker, a level 50 beast that prey upon weak, unsuspecting nooblets like ourselves. Why, if we weren't seasoned veterans, we might accidentally trigger to attack this beast and then surely fall to our demise. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! I'm going for the hoglets. Sometimes though, as you can see, that one didn't aggro to us, but sometimes if you see the ones with like the little red icon next to its level, those aggro to you. And there is no mercy. It will one-shot you. Say what? Oh. Let's do this fate. Ba-na-na. Oh, we don't have to fight you, but you gotta fight your brethren over here. I can't wait to be able to throw my spear. I remember when I first started playing this game, and I picked up Lancer, and I was throwing my spear to and fro, and the tank was like, "What are you doing? Why are you initiating combat when you're not supposed to be initiating combat?" Oh, there's one. Could you imagine if pigs actually like look like this? Like, could you imagine the bacon that would come off this thing? See, this is why I need to be able to throw my spear, because this guy's running away. Ah! Run away from the AoE! Speaking of bacon, I wonder what crafting class I should be on this character. Nice. We need to like, looking at both of our characters, we need to like make a boy band FC. Run, run while you can, or I'll make bacon out of you. Got him. Yeah, we should make a boy band FC. Focuses but not limited to husbandos and waifus. Great, more spider monsters. Nice. Getting everything we need here. And there's only a couple more we can get in this area. On our way to where we need to actually go. It's nice to multitask. Pick up the hunting log monsters while completing the quest, so that way you level up faster. We're already level 8. We're ahead of the game. Please be a voice cutscene. Greetings, Nokiru Mikata. You only sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I'm responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The 12's Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so in the eyes of an outsider, the 12's Wood is ailing. Its once rich variety is a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer aid, or to offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to the requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Nokiru Mikata. Can't even pronounce my own name. Bleh. Level 9. Oof, them boots. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Nokiru. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the 12's Wood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Basically, you gotta have every item be level 5. So in order to do that, all you have to do is just go to recommended gear, equip it onto yourself, and there you go. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. You'd be surprised how many young, promising soldiers can get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Nokiru. I want the spear. Goodbye, extended spear. Ah, Nokiru, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you on a mission of considerable import. Yet there's a need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing the details until you have pledged your participation. I am allowed to tell you that I'm authorized to tell you that only that it concerns the sufficient activity in the 12's Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. No voice cutscenes yet, huh? Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the 12's Wood. You may be also aware that the exotic activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that the increase coincide almost exactly with the first recorded sightings of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, We tighten our surveillance in hope of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the Sinistru, and for that threat's sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I'm hopeful we will shed some light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemen Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch the scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. You got a quest. All right. The forest brims with beauty as well as danger. That guy looks like he needs help. So this quest name is Clever Girls. This is a Jurassic Park reference. These are supposed to be the, like the Velociraptor. Clever girl. Also, did you guys know that they're making one more Jurassic Park movie and it's supposed to be the last one? Kind of want to go see it, but I haven't really been keeping up with like the Jurassic Park series, so I haven't seen like the last like couple of them. I think those are the ones that have like Chris Pratt in them, I believe. Is that who is in this movie? I don't know. I'm not sure. I might be completely wrong. Chris Pratt. Yeah. He's an archaeologist and in Mario. Yeah, I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen any of the ones that he's been in though. It's not like I've been dodging like the plague or anything, but like I don't know. I kind of lost interest in Jurassic Park after Jurassic Park 3. I have to disband the party because they're about to do an instance. Well, you're about to do an instance too. We're on the same level, so. I'll leave and do this. We're right on the money by way of level. So that's good. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
Look, someone's already here.
Woohoo! Now I can read the chat.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea.
They're pretty dumb movies from what I've seen. Also don't tend to like big monster movies. Like Godzilla movies are boring to me. Yeah.
It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know? Why, the
I
first
like
time I came
like
to
Shin
Trust,
Godzilla.
we
This
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
trio dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papolimo's fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
She's just going on and on. What's with those pants? Jeez.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kippo!
I just like to point out that I was pretty darn close when it came to the Moogle's voice.
You know him, Kuplo Kop?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
I was eerily close to that Moogle's voice. How did I do that? Questions for later, I guess. No, but seriously, like, the Moogle voice is usually Yun's voice when I'm playing the
How are
14.
the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
They've always sounded like Warwick Davis in my mind.
Kuplo Kop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
It's so funny having a Lalafell with such a voice. When you look at Lalafell, you think of them having like little kid voices.
The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
Oh.
It seems we have little choice.
It's time to throw down. Jeez, he killed it in one strike. Really, what use am I? Attack! Wait a minute. There's more of these little things? What? Where'd you guys come from? Let's see what these things look like. Ugly! First person view just to see how ugly the monster is. Oh god, there's more of them. Oh, he's looking at me! Run! That's it for you, Stinky. To the promised land. Oh. I was gonna say while the cutscene's going, thank you for everyone who follows. Greatly appreciate it. The more people that follow, the more energy I can put into perfecting the stream and improving it with different features.
Hear, feel, think. Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim.
Alright, thank you for joining.
And as
Stop
it
by
hath
anytime.
faltered, so
Thanks for
hath
watching.
darkness risen up in its
Hope you
stead,
have a delicious
presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech
oh,
thee,
I'm assuming that you're going out for
deliver
food.
us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Ah, well. Enjoy doing the adult things. And get some yummy food on the way home. Thank you for watching.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Hey! Thanks for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely have fun with this. I'm actually pretty excited to run this. We haven't even gotten to the dungeons yet. I don't think we're gonna get to the dungeons today, though. That'll probably be later down the line. Wow, I'm so bright!
My
So
child,
bright!
and shine thy light on all creation.
Yeah, it's a
You
bit
fainted.
away.
A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
But that's fine. That's why I have my main character. If I want to have a stream where I'm just running dungeons and stuff, I'll just use him. But like for story purposes, this is why we have no Keter, so people can actually follow the story. And we have a lot of story. This is
Our culprit, it would seem.
gonna be a while.
No ordinary
This is gonna be a while.
A chieftain.
Strap
That
yourselves
they would
in.
venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an excellent
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ada? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
It's also weird hearing the Realm Reborn voices because, as you know, as we go through the expansions, most of these voice actors don't stay the voice actors. Like they swap them out for different people. So of course Yida does not sound like Yida later on. Papalymo gets a different voice actor. Alphino gets a different voice actor. I do believe Thancred also gets a different voice actor. I think most of them all do.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
And there's nothing wrong with these voices, but I just feel like the newer voices
Understood.
kind of
Over and out.
cover the characters a bit better. They give them a
Here
better.
is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
They give them a better range of personality. Because it goes from like, I feel like the voice acting in The Realm Reborn is just like your standard, MMO voice acting. But then when you get to like the first expansion and what have you, like they actually.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
But yeah, when it gets to like Heaven's Sword, I feel like the voice actors and what have you like give them a bit more emotion into their voices and what have you, and so it doesn't sound so like, I wouldn't say phoned in, but like how like MMOs typically have like not the best of voice acting. They're just there to kind of like do it. I feel like when it came to like the like later patch for ARR and then Heavensward, that's when, like, you know, they start putting more quality into the you know, voice acting, so that it's really conveyed better than what, you know, it is in ARR. Alright, that got done. Yeah, that's true. That's when they had a budget for it too. I mean, the game was so successful, they were able to kind of afford, like, you know, I don't want to be mean and be like better voice acting, but like the voice actors that they have, like, you know, currently playing have been doing it for a while now, and they've been doing a great job with the story. Ah, I'm supposed to be reading. See? It's so hard. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. Ha ha ha. So you've finally been acquainted with Yida and Papalalino. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts on them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they are often a sense the gods quiver and the wood whalers in their work, as much as I hope you will find in the days to come, Nikiru. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired more important intelligence on the Exali's threat. You have my gratitude. Man, my reading is hard. Reading is so hard. Especially when I just pressing buttons. It's habit. It's habit. We're fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you. Now I'm all flustered. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Well, I'm not the only one. When it comes to certain cutscenes, like ones like this, I often just like skip through because I'm just like, okay, you're just thanking me. Let's continue. We have to remember that if this is someone's first playthrough, they want the lore. This is the lore storyline. When you're young, you can skip through as much as you want, but right now, this is for lore. Nukiru, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg-sacks. Having done so, you will deliver them to Morengrin at Gilbert Spire. He will acquire any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. That's right. Lore. We mustn't forget the lore. But understandable. This is going to take some time. I don't see us whizzing through a Realm Reborn anytime soon. This is going to take quite some time. It's also depending on how many times I stream each episode of this character. It's him. Oh no, it's not short at all. This ARR, in my opinion, is the ultimate test of if you're gonna stick with the game or not. If you can get through ARR, I always say if you can get to Heavensward, you're vested. You're officially vested. Because ARR, in my opinion, is just a giant tutorial. Throughout the entire segment of ARR, they're prompting you with tutorial bubbles and everything. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companion. Terribly unfortunate business, that. Here's your X-Sax. Yeah, it sets the status quo of the adventure. Yeah. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Addle and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chico, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any here who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Hurrian population here in Gardania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines now available to us, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chico eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. We get both of these. Level up. 10 down, 40 to go. Yay! Yeah, I do agree. ARR basically sets the status quo, so it has to basically give you all the information. But then when like Heaven's Sword comes up, it's like, okay, well, now that you know about the world, we can take off the training wheels, and that's when everything just gets so expansive. That's why I'm saying, like, if you can get through ARR, you're gonna have a treat of an adventure. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition, only for the cavern to turn tail, or the craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the conjurers. And as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hera Praline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning to Hera Praline at Gabenix Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a survey rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron watch over you. Clever girls again. No, thank you. We're going to go ahead and continue the quest. Ba ba na na. It's so weird hearing that. I haven't heard that melody in a while. Oh, looks like we're gonna go into this cave and beat up some Yarzon. Stun! At least for this playthrough, reading everything that everyone has to say at least gives proper context as to why we're in here doing these things. Stun! Let me get the thing, let me get the thing. Oh! No! You! I was so close! You interrupted me! Yeah. I'm very interested in I'm missing one. I was over there. I'm interested in doing Heaven's Sword in actually I'm interested in just going over Stormblood. That was the one that I really of all the expansions that gave me Disconnect, it was definitely Stormblood. Because I kind of felt like it was a little bit too much like Heaven's Sword, in which like we once again go to a new area, and we basically are liberating the area, like we kind of liberated Ishgard. And I was like, is that kind of what we're gonna do all the time? Is just liberate these areas? You know, because it's like you don't want to keep doing the same thing, like it didn't become stale. But like that all changed when we did Shadowbringers. Because in a sense, like Shadowbringers is once again us liberating a whole country. I hit the water sprite. Oh crap. But like it was just different. It was different in the sense of like, you know, you were the warrior of dark. There was so much stuff involved in Shadowbringers that just kind of just like refreshed like the story. And it didn't feel like to me that like, oh, here we go again. Like, you know, the Empire is up to their old tricks. Actually, the Empire really, like okay, they play the role, but they didn't like play the main role of entering, because we weren't well, you know, redacted. You know why? Redacted. I can't tell. We're jumping ahead of things, but you'll see. Here's your equipment, coward. Oh, crap. I'm supposed to be reading. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldier of the Bannock. Fled at the first sight of danger, you say? I see. Well, it's not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it'd be wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. Yeah, we will. Definitely one step at a time. One quest at a time. We can no longer rely on the past knowledge of the 12th Wood if we are to survive these troubled times. We must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. It's as they say, part of the adventure is, you know, getting to the destination. A soldier's breakfast. You get a new spear? I just got a spear. I'll take a new spear. I'm not going to complain. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on any naked rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. Should you slay a handful of beasts, that will lessen their need to hunt, and also serve as a warning to the Anolis to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than just thin the existing population. If we were to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you have played your part in returning balance to the area of this forest. Bum, 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 bum. I love it. I love it. Probably up there one of my favorite You Gotta Quest themes. Alright, so we have to kill 3 clever girls. Yeah! Stun! and then take an egg. I low-key want, cause I want to try to get like stickers and stuff made for the chat. I low-key want a stun sticker. Alright, now I just gotta find one of those eggs. Oh, I've been spotted. Stun! It's such a gratifying feeling to like actually like stun them. Stun the enemy out of their AoE. Like, not today, sir. No deal. Oh, Miara, I see you over there. Stun! Not today, pal. Are we in the same area in the story? You know what? I can't wait. I can't wait for us to get to higher levels so that we can glamour gear. I would love to see. I would love to see your glamour style in this game, and what you'll come up with when it comes to your gear. Because we all know, glamour is the true end game of A Realm Reborn. Looking spiffy in your gear. And having people just stare at you and go, man, that is a nice glamour. That is truly. That is truly a high point of endgame. Ah, crap, I ran right into him. Stun! I mean, and it makes sense that glamour is one of the high points of the game, because you know what? You spend so much time dressed up as, like, you know, you get presented the same gear. And so, you know, you want to look unique. You want to look stylish, confident. Glamour is important. I really should become a weaver or something. Something so I can get cool armor. I don't know. Probably not a weaver, because, freaking Lancer, I don't think Lancer uses as much when it comes to Weaver. I think they're armor craft. Should be. We gotta go back to the Bannock. I would expect for them to be armor. Yeah. Definitely. Show me. Oh, we have those profile cards now. That's right. We have those cool profile cards where you can look up someone's thing and it should show. Of course, I don't know how that I know we have them, but I haven't really, like, you know, I made Yuns, but I haven't really, like, looked up someone's profile card. So I might have to look into that. Do I have that option on my thing yet? I do have my adventurer's plate. Who goes there? Oh, Nook Eater, it's you. Another delivery. Here's your egg. I'm not certain I should be the one to. By Nofika, that's an Anole egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these on the at table. And you say Herr Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Nokiru. We get a spear. Oh, you haven't made a plate yet? No worries. I literally made it like just the other day. Literally made it just the other day. It's pretty cool. And again, it's nice that they're like they're putting forth an effort to kind of like give us a more personal touch. It's pretty cool though. Nokiru, thanks to gods you come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I will appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yes. Cutscene. Voice? No. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hare ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word has arrived just moments ago that the hare and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true. A shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support. But I sent them to repel an exilic excursion in the northwest shroud, nary a bell ago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the exiles somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. That can't be good. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever it is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you'll help us. Mm-hmm. I knew you would not let me down. You have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. Alright, let's do this thing. Where am I going? Oh, well, we can go this way. It's fine. But first, let's help this person out. Let's help all these people out. Hang on a sec. Help has been summoned. Well, your character has a cool Mikote voice. Let's finish this off quickly so we can continue. That's game. We may not have gotten that much experience, but at least we helped the other people finish that fate. I don't mind it. That's the task of the adventurer, helping your fellow man complete quests and just having a good time. White Joker's still there. Okay. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Galford's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hare in midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. We got this. But first, we gotta take out some trickster imps. Ugh, a great shadow towering over me. 1 in 12's good grace. Adventurer, please, you must save the hare. Producer, do I really have to do all these guys' voices? Can't I just... Can I just let it slide? Galford sent you? Well, maybe it's not as bad. I'm no longer Yusuf here. Please, help the hare in my stead. Maybe it won't be that bad. Oh god, the enemies! They're all around us. Just make a generic voice for the NPC. All the voices. Fine. Away, vile thing! Away, I say! I defy you! I defy you! Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then, I'm not sure what happened. The producer is a slave driver, I tell you what. Cool-headed conjurer. Gotcha. This is true, and we have to do what the people, request. Fine. You're sent to help, but I fear you're too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seer must know of this. Goodbye. That thing was no elemental, but a being of darkness. The hare is languished alone in the depths. You must help him. It's like that TikToker who does the NPC voices. It's one of these. Alright, let's split up for now. Okay. Pretty good when it comes to levels. The required it's around level 13. We're 11, so not bad. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Oh no! Giant Soldier of Stone! I think I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card with your name on it. Stun! You are strong, Bro, are you strong enough to withstand this? Impossible! Never has a golem been so sorely tested. I was going to say tired. That's it for you. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary Avenger. Damnation! He has eluded us yet again!
Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things?
Seizure procedure! Ah! It's so good. Stun! Shh, more birds. This makes how many times today? 7? Their movements are beyond our fathoming.
Do you think maybe they're trying to summon the Primal?
I hope not for all our sakes. Yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered. The same fate that's befallen Emerald Moss. This is as we feared. The abnormality is affecting life in the 12's Wood.
You mean a disturbance of the etheric flow?
The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louis Swak forewarned.
It's no wonder the Primals have started appearing.
Time is against us, but there's still hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last.
Agreed.
Ah! What is he wailing for?
Ack! Stupid things.
These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect.
But they're so uncomfortable and ugly.
If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours.
Hard to believe it's been 5 whole years, isn't it?
Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet.
I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12s were barely recovered at all. And the Garleans still have the same old problems.
Or the Gordanians. My bad. I was thinking Garleans. Aye, along with some new ones, just in case the Exile and Garuda weren't troublesome enough. The Sylphs have to go and invite Ramu, didn't they?
Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. Wonder what became of them.
Oh wow, it's past midnight where you're at? Holy cow. Yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go. But thank you so much for following and adventuring with me and everything. And anytime you want to hop on and play and I'm around, yeah, jump in. And if you know other people who might want to jump in and play, yeah, let them know that, you know, this is what I'm doing. And if they want to make characters and hop on and play with me, then yeah, sure. More the merrier. I'm pretty sure eventually I'm going to make an FC for the chat and everything as well. So there'll be way more people to group up and play with and do stuff with and everything. So, well, in theory, hopefully that's what I want, is for us to be able to have a little community, and we'll have Nakiru basically make a FC and everything. And
Yeah. Definitely looking forward to that. Everything in time. Everything in time. I'm supposed to be reading!
Golly! And this is what exactly?
Yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. 200, 500. As long as you're on and having fun and just like, you know, enjoying the adventure, it matters not. It was actually pretty fun teaming up with you and playing, honestly, Trace. So, again, welcome the company anytime. It seems to be emanating from the Lifeman stump. We must hurry.
Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there.
The good news is that the hair is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of body and mind. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the 12th wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of his bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hare to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to compile the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider this a slight. And the last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the 12s with internal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hare to safety, and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, make your way outside and report to Alistan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalimo, and this tactless woman beside me here is...
Yeda. Papalimo and I are serving the 12th wood together. Pleased to meet you.
Ida, give me a hand, would you? Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again.
Get out of this dank area. Ha! Jump! Jump again! Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Some of them are actually... Alright. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. You think of me a coward? I'm a lancer. I eat idiots like you for breakfast. Stun! Aha! You see? Ah, crap. There's a fate. The trickster imps. Come, Margot, let us do battle together. Can't we let these wood whalers go on their own? Crazy looking things. No, keep attacking. Oh my gosh. Attack this one. Stun! That's the one issue I have with playing with a controller. It's really hard to like target. I'll save you. It's hard to target when there's a bunch of them all grouped together. Imagine, you know, actually it's really easy being a healer because you're not supposed to like cycle through using left and right on the controller using healer. You just do up and down so you can target your party. Oh, Yahoo watashi wa katta ze! You learn Bloodbath, by the way. Another utility spell. Oh, technique, that spell. Let me show you. Stun! Run away, trickster imps! You're clearly bested today. Victory. All this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12 preserve us. Who was that masked mage? And by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge. And that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this, you have my deepest gratitude. Pray, return to Grodania and seek out Mjolnir. I understand she wishes to thank you for all your efforts on our behalf. This is good, because then we can start continuing our Lancer quest.
Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and complete the quest, and then we'll go and do our Lancer thing. I say we will go ahead, turn in this quest, get the new one, and then complete our Lancer quest, and I think we'll call it for episode 1. How about that? We've been almost streaming for about 4 hours. And I also want to take a bit of a rest because later tonight we're going to be streaming Fortnite with the Goons. So I want to have a little bit more energy for that too. If anyone has the game has Fortnite, you can definitely let me know, and I'll add you, and you can join in the adventure. Join in the fun.
Welcome back, Nukiru. A little bird tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives.
No, not me.
A tale for the tavern if there is ever one. It's only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it. For the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the heroes have made their will on the matter known, it will be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I will give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangement has been made, so all you need to do is speak to Antonaut whenever you crave comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. We will be utilizing that. In rooms now available. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild levs. Those are going to be important. Guild levs are the record of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks in which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontrent is our Guild lev official, or levmet, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems. He is eager to make your acquaintance. Those will come in handy. By the way, have you perchance heard about the upcoming festival? It's truly a splendid occasion, looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Nikiru. You've made Mother proud, and I expect great things from you, young man.
Yay! Quest complete. Nice. Ah, crap. I need to read him too, don't I? From battlecrafts labs that require the extermination of monsters to tradecraft labs that ask for a certain creation of goods. The tasks we term lev quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Bent Branch Meadows and speak with Tyranny. She will be happy to set your feet on the path of completing your first lev quest. We will do that, probably off screen though, because that's not like anything main story related. We don't really need to.
How's my favorite fresh place adventurer? Oh, do not scowl, so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you've walked through my door, and I will not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bit Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud.
Well, look at that.
Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very usefully situated aetherite. It is, in other words, a perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer.
And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you've come to a bridge. Cross it, and you will spy an aetheryte in the distance. You may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service, doubtless the safest way to get you to your destination. Choco keeps Sigurd, who should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. Lots to do in a realm reborn, no time to rest. Everybody looks so cool. "38 levels until we get that sick Dragoon armor." Welcome back, Nokiru, and well done. I trust you now understand that in times of distress need, there no amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. You are now ready to learn the second aspect of the Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely, his capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it would do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the Central Shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. We were just there. Since the calamity, that neck of the 12th Wood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There, you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this. If you face these woes with a Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you've completed the trial, pray, report to Jillian in Nature's Hall. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble, though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties. Her struggle has furnished her with certain insights which I think you will benefit from hearing. A Lancer learns best when he is doing, aye, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Nokiru, and do as I bid you. I was dodging the face so I can hear the music. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that way.
Oh, I see him. Let's see what's behind door number 1, eh? Stun! That's one. Oh! Ominous! Oh wow, he went he went down like a chump. Really? Was that all? Okay, go back to the Lancer's Guild. We can't teleport until we get to Bent Branch. So let's hit the Bent Branch. I'm getting hungry. I want food. Might be just around the time to... Wow, look at that! A flying bird! It's like Pokemon! When Ash sees the flying bird in episode 1, only the flying bird doesn't just like sit around for me to actually go and like touch it. Because that's exactly what I'm about to go do. Oh wait, there's another flying bird! It's not golden at all! It looks like it came from the depths of hell! Let's not go near that one! Oh look, it's an ancient dog! What like freaking Pokemon doing here? Woo! Oh crap. Damn it. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the 12 Wood, it's rather surprising if not hard to believe. But if there's one truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? You know, should your travels take you to Mirror Planks, where the ferry to the lavender bed is, perhaps you will find a Twin Adder representative who can tell you more. I would be shocked if there weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. This basically is the quest for the lavender beds, which is the housing area in this section. Greetings, adventurer. My name is Tyranny, and I'm in charge of assisting local left quests here at Bent Branch Meadows. Gontran convinced you to seek me out, did he? Then I shall assume that you have basic understanding of what accepting a guild left might entail. But first things first, I must be certain that your skills are a match for your enthusiasm. The Adventurers Guild would not approve of me sending a fledgling hero to his death or dishonor for want of the requisite capability. Take a moment to pursue the task outlined in this guild left. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? I'm glad to hear it. Pray, be aware, however, the Anoles won't are wont to flee to their broodmates when they sense they are overmatched. You will be wise to prevent such a reunion, lest the battle drawn out past your limits of endurance. I got this. But just in case. I only have one potion? Let's change that. Wait a second. High potion? Ah, wrong item. Oh well. The sound is gathering. Let's do this. Hello there, you ugly beast. I've come to defeat you. Done. More than enough. Oh, you thought there was safety in numbers. You thought you had a friend. Oh, you thought. He's dead now. And so are you. This time it's just right, shall we? You're trying to run, but you're not. And that is how it's done. Ah, your first foray into the world of LevQuest appears to have been a success. And here's the rewards for your efforts. Now that this little trial is behind us, I have no further qualms about assigning you tasks around Brent Branch Meadows. There are LevQuests aplenty for hardworking adventurers such as yourself, and a deal of fame and fortune to be won in their doing. Should you be interested in a challenge quite unlike your average LevQuest, you might consider joining a guild Hess. If you wish to know more, pray, speak with Battle Warden Retold outside yonder tent. I will inform him of your success against the NLAs so that there is no doubts as to your abilities. He's right here. I was told a stalwart adventurer would be along shortly. I take it that it is you? Then permit me to tell you all about our current operations. Wait, might this be your first time participating in a guild heist? I remember my first heist. It was the night of my 20th name day. My fellow guildmates invited me to join them in slaying a family of pasties who were stealing chocobo eggs from Bent Branch Meadows. The moment we arrived, one of the terrible beasts immediately turned to me and charged. The thing was thrice my size and had already maimed several chocobo keeps. There was no way I could win, so I simply froze and waited for the end. But then that's when I remembered I was not alone. My friends rallied around me, and together we defeated the pieces. That, my friend, is what guild heist is all about. What say you, friend? Care to experience the heist for yourself? Yeah. While that's cooking in the oven, let's report to Jillian.
I've been expecting you, Nokiru. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It's a matter of training of it is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. But you may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear. But you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you've never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could be simply a disagreement born of conflict and ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Wayne, but there is aught I can do to assist in your training. What was that? Something is afoot in the training area?
You call yourself Lancers? Pathetic. You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will. I'm above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait! He is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. My character's like, bitch. Tidy whitey looking ass bitch. Right. I'm just finishing up. There's not more to see. Return to your drills. Nokiru, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it's of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guests, lest you wonder. It is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strength and skill to bear it against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear will stay your hand, as befits a lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Nokitor. But it looks cool! Oh, I can't use that thing anyway because I'm getting extra experience for having this thing. I mean, what a waste. A waste. Ooh. Ah, Nokitor, I swear you have gained an ill amount around the arms since last we spoke. It's plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle. That is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold up? I forgot I was doing this. That scared the crap out of me. It's time for it. Stun! Oh, there's still one left. Oh wait, I need to actually hurry up and get the thing for this. I can't voice act this one. Because if you don't do it in time, you actually lose the experience. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to call it here. When we come back in the next episode, we'll start this quest. Or actually, I'll just grab it now. Talking enemies. Okay, should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I will have you travel back to Naked Rock, where the Null is claimed dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, these creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage, but given time and no small amount of perseverance, I'm confident you will prove equal to the task. Alright, so we picked up this quest here. We're not going to do it, but we know that that's what we're going to have to do when we're coming back. So, next episode, we're going to continue our Lancer quest, check out the lavender beds, and then continue our main story quest.
I like to thank everybody who followed, who joined us on the adventure, who is watching this episodic series just for, you know, to watch it because, you know, they don't want to really play the game, but they are interested in the lore of the story. And also the suggestion for me to voice act and actually helping me create Nokiru Mitaka. Thank you guys. It's because of you guys in the chat, in the live studio audience, that, you know, this character has come to be. And this character actually, there's going to be a lot of things happening with this character. Like I said, eventually I want to create an FC and, you know, come together and like do events and stuff with this character. So lots of plans on the horizon, but that's for a later date. For now, I think it's time for us to head on over to the Canopy, or Caroline Canopy. We are going to go to the inn. There's still so much more for us to be doing too. Still the smith in order to get our official armor. But that's for another day. We'll take care of it definitely next episode. I'd like to thank everyone who checked in, watched the stream, participated in everything. This was really fun. I can't wait to keep going with it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Thank you everyone for watching. Have a good night. I'll be back later tonight for Fortnite with the Goons, so check into that. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good night. Be right back.